Alrighty. Sean, how goes it? Glad you can make it. Before we last left off, we finally finished training our new team. Kester, how goes it? Just goes. I'm glad it's going. As of course, as the moment I go live, my phone is hitting me with a message. Really fast because my mother just texted me that she got a Sports Illustrated. I haven't heard of that magazine in forever. Polytopia is near. What's this cute game? This is Beastieball. It's like Pokemon and volleyball. But an important thing came up. Give me one moment. Let me make sure. I check twice a day, but I didn't see anything. But I need to make sure there's no like random transactions. And what about this one? Credit card. Interest earned. Ooh, 4 gold cents. Yeah. Boy, that's my savings. Yep, no random transactions. Okay, we're good. I like their designs. They are adorable. Now, not all of them are fully finished. This game is in early access, so you will definitely see 3 members of our team. They don't really have such fluid animations as, you know, these 2 others, but yeah, their designs are absolutely amazing. They seem lost in thoughts as they're staring out to the sea. All right, we're gonna set sail. I have no idea how the sailing mechanic works. I bought the permit like a week ago. I'm on a boat! Bird? What do you mean? Alrighty. So this... Oh, they're level 10s. Okay. This is how the flow goes. Basically a 2v2 with the back team. This one's a wild battle. Well, you're a scout from Polytopia. True. Essentially, each of your guys have 3 moves to be able to do things. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how well Cookie and Pix work together, because they both got very similar movesets. I need to figure out what's a better 3rd move for Pix, because really right now, these 2 are not syncing together very well. But we also got to keep in mind what my opponent is capable of. Like, for instance, since they received the ball and it wasn't an easy receive, they have to volley it back and forth in order to be able to use something like Careful Shot. So what we're going to do during our defensive action is we're going to use our 1 defensive action to move forward, just in case they do. But it looks like they're going to go for a relaxed hit and deal 11 damages. Essentially, you get 3 actions per turn. You can see right here. Hidden by my face. You know, this face right here. Anywho, that one right there. We got 3 actions. I could also move my face if needed be, but Seems like Pumptopia, but different. It's definitely not like Politopia at all. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and just... We can do that. Perfect. Beautiful. Gorgeous. So we got our 3 actions right over there. And this is a low-level battle, so I don't have to worry about all of it. This, Beastie here has the sweaty status, so it's gonna be losing a lot of health. You really want to try to figure out who's going to be the best one to be lobbing over to. Like, for instance, it might honestly be better for me to use Clear Field to get a good heal, volley it back, and then we're going to do a Power Sap straight to this. If this was a real match, and that would be the best course of action, or possibly the best course of action. Research complete. I have learned more about a new beastie. A group of Tortug is called a crew. When they're together, they will turn anything into a competition. Sorry, my allergies have been, like, really bad lately. But right now, this is just some wild battles. I'm gonna go ahead and battle one more of these. Corner shot. Attack the supports first is what I learned from games. Are you sick? I'm actually not. I'm currently suffering from allergies right now. There he goes. This is the one I wanted to learn more about. Petulia! To recruit, 2+ times give any beastie a feeling. They're extraordinarily simple and underdeveloped. They swim with single-minded desire to join with other Petulia. Has careful shot, so we're just gonna play around with the careful shot. What's your allergies? I don't know, some sort of pollen that's going on right now. So we're gonna go ahead and lobby it back. We're gonna use Clear Field. Now Cookie is interesting because Cookie has an ability that allows them to use supports even while they're holding a ball, because normally you can't. Like, notice here, Pix here can't use Clear Field. Whereas Cookie can. So they'll have their own abilities that allow them to do their own things. And there you go. That's a point. In wild battles, just 1 point is enough to win. But you need to do certain conditions in order to be able to recruit other beasties. Let's head over to this boathouse, I guess. I have no allergies. Lucky. So this will be an actual real match. First one to 2 points wins. They're level 35, and my guys are actually not all that high leveled, so most of them are going to be around level 30, so this one's actually going to be a tough match. Just against a random beastie that is trying to stay here at the fort. Do you like bread? I like bread. We're going to start off with corner shot. Oh no, Cookie is tired, which is actually really bad. Sting. Minus 20 stamina, target feels tired. Oh, the fact that they could also do a careful shot is really rough. The best play I see them doing here is absolutely a careful shot. We need to move Pix forward here in order to take that. Good receive. combo. Clears negative feelings. Oh! From ally? Ally feels jazzed and heal ally. Oh! So, I could, but I think I want to try to win without using the friendship combos. But what I could end up doing here is this friendship combo. That will remove the tired status, and it's really, really good. But that doesn't normally happen in competitive. It's friendship's a little bit too strong. So we're gonna refresh. We're gonna volley back. And we're gonna do a power sap. So what I'm gonna do here, because we need to once again consider their best courses of action. First things first, Nerve Strike. What they could do is volley back and forth, and then this beastie can take out Pix in one hit. It's way too much damage, thanks to that Nerve Strike. Careful Strike, not worrying about it at all. So let's play around the potential KO. What I would like to do is... maybe Ruzma? Move Ruzma in. We're gonna tag Ruzma out. Tag out for Ruzma. Yep. Volley, volley. Tag in. Music is nice. It gives nice Kiku vibes, right? I think it's mostly because we're in like a piratey kind of theme. Alrighty, so Arthur here. Because of the sweaty status, they are now not feeling good at all, and is at 0 health. So it's not an instant point, but like if I use this free ball and throw it here, and then the receiver has 0 health, it's a point. So they have to swap out, which means they're not going to be stinging this turn. So what we're going to do is we're going to volley, volley, and energized. For this giant seaweed turtle. And Ruzma has a trait that boosts their power every single turn. Good for us. Woohoo! Alrighty. So what do you do? Captain, when they use volley, shifts ally to the net. That's good for me. Super organism restores instantly from 0 stamina and just feels too shook. So that means we do want to focus on taking you out instead. You also are a drummer. We can clear that out thanks to our clear field. They can set. They're not going to be able to though. I think their best play is really Heartbreaker. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is we're just going to clear the field in case they drum. Woo! And careful shot. How does Gary hit the ball? Just like that. A clear field and corner shot for a cheeky point. Wow, Gary demonstrated it, right? All right, and Gary is now sweaty. This is where I need to kind of take a gamble now. Are they going to try to go for the point against Ruzma, or are they going to try to do another careful shot? The man of 1,000 questions. I could also tag Ruzma out, but keeping Ruzma in would be our best case scenario. So what I can also do is we could just block right here. Block. And then they're going to go for the point. So that's going to reduce the damage by 30%. Which is now going to let us net rush, volley, and energized. boy! Barely survives. I like asking questions. There's a low chance of being a person forget what they're doing and saying, sure thing, bud. Regardless, Ruzma is going to be knocked out if we stay in. You have set... We need to tag out no matter what, because what they can also do is just nettle, volley, and then just lob it all over here, and that's going to be a point. Really don't want that. So we are going to go ahead and tag out for Fire Wheel? I could also tag out for Pix, but I think tagging out for Fire Wheel will be best. Ah, look, there it is for that cheeky little KO. Pipe. And Tornado Ball. So this is going to force a tag out. We're going to go ahead and clear field in order to heal my entire team. Did you name them, or are they already named? I named them after a lot of the people that have been stopping by. Question nothing. Big brother will take care of you. Just pay your tax and have your... yeah. And at this point, the game is over. We're going to volley. I'm going to once again clear field. Get my entire team yet another heal. And Tornado Ball. All right. Woo! Level up. Fire Wheel level up. Quarter shot. So you can't attack. You can lobby and then nettle. So the play is literally going to be Heartbreaker. So we're going to move Fire Wheel forward. Take less damage. Volley. Clear field. And corner shot. Fire Wheel is not in a good position right now. I think we're gonna go ahead and swap picks back in, right? Volley, clear field, and power sap. Name the next beastie to have a name that is hard to read but pronounceable. You expect me to be able to pronounce it? I think you've forgotten who you're asking to do that. We're gonna go ahead and clear field in order to give my entire team yet another heal. Fresh. We're gonna go ahead and clear field and corner shot. Tag out with Diddy. And that is absolutely a point. Volley. Volley. There we go. Cookie, level up. Pix, level up. Excellent. Cookie and Rusma are getting more and more used to each other. Each understands what the other wants to do almost before they do. They have become partners. Ball between Cookie and Percussion this weekend, as well as Rusma and Sardi. Oh no! Not Rusma and Sardi. All right, we're gonna go ahead. Land on this island. New island. Boathouse.
Hey, your away team is back from the trip. They ran into the Wayward Legends while they were away. Want to send them back out?
Yeah. So this is actually my second team I'm training. Symbiosis achieved. This is my second team. My first team involves Shard, our starter one. Their stats are not trained correctly. Second one is Hurry Pollo, one of our most frequent viewers, who can clear the field as well as swap somebody out. We've got Spike Flare, who I retrained to be the best one to be able to spike, rushes to the front, and is able to score a point in almost any situation. We have Vamfax for Vampiric. But we have Vamfax, Provoke, Dig. They are great at swapping in and out with others. And then we have Ziki, who creates a drum effect like the one you're doing and heals my team up slowly over time. Both my teams are more of a slow and steady kind of established to flow and win. They have HP and attack just like in Polytopia. They've got more than that. Oh, why hello there. Did I save? I don't remember if I saved. Alright, let's go ahead and start talking to everybody. Ice cream?
Want some ice cream for your beasties?
Explain.
Beasties love ice cream. Throw it right at your beasties and they'll devour it instantly. It restores a little bit of stamina and improves beasties' mood. Want some ice cream?
Yeah.
Here you go.
No, you're only allowed to have the one. There we go. Ice cream for everybody. I want to be Beastie. Seems nice to be one. Life is perfect on Chartreuse. I soak on the beach all afternoon, dance in the clubs all night, and then sleep all day. I wish I could never go back to real life. Mood.
I'm so lucky to have a grandson that takes me to the beach. Now if only he could clean up his act, meet a proper woman, and pop out a bambino or two of his own. Then he'd be perfect.
Now my Nana used to take my whole family to Chartreuse every summer. I'm my first girlfriend on this beach. All my happiest memories are here. Sharon? This is the Mermaid Club. It's VIP night tonight, and every night. Meaning, you don't go in. Sorry. Wait a sec, is that a king's letter? Oh, I misjudged you. Maybe it was your ratty clothes or your dirty face. Well, anyway, you can go on ahead. Can you pronounce the common Filipino word, Probably not.
Are you a Beastieball coach? We have a Beastieball coach. His name is Sun Tzu, and my mom says he's all washed up, so I think he must be really clean. You don't seem very clean, so maybe you should be washed up too.
Gee, thanks, kid.
Come on, you can do it. We've only got one night left here. We were saving the Mermaid Club for last. We can't miss that. Oh, Pat. I'm nursing a wicked headache right now. This whole vacation's just been one club after the last. We might have finally hit my limit.
Understandable. Best of luck. We will need it. What about your women's voice is immaculate?
Oh, stop.
Ooh, I can have a towel. A vine tea? See, because of the hair I'm using, though, it's hard to actually find, like, a good hat. Ooh, can I see out here? No, we cannot. No! I didn't mean to fall.
If you sailed the Karoma Sea, then you must have seen the barrier reef that surrounds us. It's beautiful, no? The Karoma Reef is like an undersea megacity, more lush and diverse than any ecosystem we know. Living over it, it's like I can hear the voice of the earth herself singing up to me.
Alrighty, you do you. We're gonna jump on the building again. There's a chance they're also trying to make sure that I can't do that. There's people dialogue in this game, unlike in Polytopia. I would like to fix that. But yeah, Kester, like, part of the other reason why I can't just pronounce whatever you ask is you've already shown that I gotta be careful what I say with you. First word is trembling, so that was just, what is it, like, Nanyinging? I don't know. And then Tingen? I mean, see or look, yeah. I don't know if I would be able to pronounce it. I'm like a horrible person for being able to use this example for pronunciations. It's so bad that there are some words I intentionally mispronounce so that way everyone understands that I mispronounce words. Alrighty, we're gonna go to the club. Maybe this was a mistake. Descend stairs through darkness. As you descend, you feel a reverberation of bass in your belly. You're at the entry of the club. Hit the washroom. Dang! You head towards the washroom, but there's an incredibly long lineup to get in. You can wait. Line hasn't budged. Keep waiting. I really gotta go. Still waiting. Keep waiting. Maybe you could pass time somewhere else. Keep waiting. I really gotta go. Still waiting. I gotta go. All right, we'll go to the bathroom somewhere else. Reasons you say, those reasons you say are exactly what I want you to pronounce them. Sure. Go upstairs. You're on the oh my goodness, why are they throwing words like this at me? Mezzanine above the dance floor. It's somewhat quieter here. Oh, thank goodness. Let's hydrate. Speaking of hydrate, I need a water. We'll be right back. Hits the dance floor. Are you kidding? I'm an introvert. I could never do that. I'm not hitting the dance floor. Grow a hair, just not one hair. You could also just grow one hair. I recommend growing more than once in case you ever get to that cycle where it just naturally sheds. Some actual luck. I'll discombobulate on this wretched quietness. My attention span is not fit for this amount of loneliness. You're holding the water now. I am holding the water. Drink it. You're on the mezzanine above the dance floor. It's somewhat quieter here. 3 hair braided up. True. I could never mingle with people. Nah, private area. There's an even higher area that's roped off. The bouncer's blocking the way through. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This area is reserved by Sun Tzu. I'm under strict orders not to let anyone through. Unless they're really fun. That's my orders. That's fair. I'm not really that fun. I can tell from your dirty face that you're a Beastieball coach. You know, I'm a bit of an aspiring coach myself. If you want to prove you're actually fun, you should play Beastieball against me and my team. Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, I thought you were referring to something else. Yeah, no, I can play Beastieball. Let's take this outside. Come with me. I wasn't expecting to throw fisticuffs. Oh, I guess it is crowded in here. I looked up to ranked coaches like you. I looked up to ranked coaches like you and Sun Tzu. I figured if I stayed close to him, I'd get noticed, but, well, thanks for agreeing to this. I've been waiting for a chance to show that I have skills too. You're going outside, but you just got in. I've been waiting in line to go to the restroom for hours, and the line hasn't budged. Alrighty, we don't have a shot. Cookie, gonna do a quarter shot. This is a pretty tricky team we're gonna be playing against. Steps in, fisticuffs, got Toby's back. Thanks, Sean. Well, he named his beasties very creative, right? We got Tooth and Tail and Snoot. Alrighty, Tooth. Muscle memory. It's really, really strong. Can you make yourself stronger? No, not in the way that I am worried about. Same thing with this. You have patience. And you have true strike. Ignores traits. I would like to swap out to somebody that's going to do damage. I don't need both supports in. How long will you grow your hair? I am planning on cutting it at some point. I just haven't taken a day to do that because it's long enough for me to donate. I have been wanting to cut my hair shorter. It's just, it is a lot to maintain. I really don't want Snoot in. Because Snoot here is the scariest. Hair is like cuckoo hair. Regardless, the attack is heading towards Cookie. So the question is do I use Cookie for Goo Goo Eyes to reduce the physical power? I think so. We go ahead and reduce Tooth's power by half. Oh, steadfast! That's a point! It's not a point. I forgot that Goo Goo Eyes also blocks. We're gonna go ahead and refresh. And while we're at it, I'm gonna do another corner shot. We're gonna try to get Sweaty on both their pals. No, you may regret crediting it. Think it over. I'm kind of ready to be done with it. It is a lot. Oh, muscle memory. Cookie, we need to tag you out with Diddy. Thanks for you though. I appreciate it. I've been having long hair for about 5 years, but it is a lot. We're gonna volley. We're gonna refresh to heal Diddy up, and we're gonna do a sneak attack. Try to hit Tooth here as hard as possible. And Tooth will absolutely be going down in just a little bit. Oh, shoot. That may have been another mistake. Well, we can block. They're definitely going to lobby it back and forth. Because Tooth is the one that has all the boosts. I can definitely get away with just a block. Because Tooth has Steadfast. I already completely forgot about the Steadfast, so I can't lower their stats. We're gonna go ahead and block Tooth. Also, it shakes up Tooth, so Tooth cannot attack next round. So because of them losing stamina, Tooth is in terrible condition. I am actually expecting a tag out with Snoot here, which Snoot is a lot more scary. You've got nice shots. We're gonna clear field. We're gonna volley. Oh, wait. You can already attack again? Oh, we can get away with a second clear field. That is so good. Knee bender. Tooth is having a nap, right? Tooth is gonna get knocked out next round, regardless. So what I can do is we're just gonna assume, yeah, we're gonna use knee bender on Tooth. I'm expecting the tag in, but by doing that, knee bender's gonna lower the power. So Snoots is already weaker, which is good. That is exactly how we try to operate. What they can do is they can volley it with a confident pass, flex, and then Tail can do a true strike. I really do want to reduce Snoot's power as much as possible. Our goal is honestly to take Snoot out. We do need to volley it. We're gonna refresh. And can I use... We're gonna do a sneak attack here. Everything here sounds too complicated to me. I'll stick to Polytopia. I mean, I am playing on hard mode. Like, normally you could just over level and you'll be fine. But any of my beasties that are higher level than theirs gets reduced whenever I'm in a real match. So all of these are going to be a lot tougher. Now, I'm not playing on Nuzlocke yet. Keyword yet. After all this, I might. Regardless, Diddy's going to get knocked out. Can we safely swap to... Tag you out with Ruzma. You should play Nuzlocke. You sound like a pro. Definitely not a pro, but I'm getting there. One. Oh, I'd like to clear field. But... Net rush. Refresh. And energized. So they are required to swap tail out. So we're actually going to go ahead and... Boom! That's a point. And at this point, our entire plan is fully in effect. Rosma, level up! How big do you think the skill gap is between you and the pros of this? I don't know the proper team compositions or the metagame when it comes to player versus player, so it's still there. It's sort of like, think about Polytopia. When you first start playing, it's tricky against the AI until you eventually get to the point that you win against the AI every time. And then you go to play multiplayer and you get crushed. Like, there's still a gap, a gap. Woohoo! Pix, level up! Diddy, level up! Cookie, level up! Everybody except Firewheel got experience there. And the final KO. It has one? That's insane. Are you even able to? Because it would have to be a free pass. So this is a free ball, right? Free ball. Yep. Heal Diddy up. Cookie is cute? Absolutely. Take forever for me to find a good one. Because I wanted one of the right color. Because all the beasties also are slightly different, have different colors. So your beastie may look different to somebody else's. So one of the benefits of Pix is when Pix swaps in, has the welcoming trait, restores 35 stamina, so it's a good way for me to get some healing in. Net rush. Sneak attack. There we go. Dang. Well, part of me hoped we'd clinch that one out. I hope I at least proved that we're a legit team. Come back in. I'll let you through to meet some soon. You're at the entry of the club. Go upstairs. Private area. He nods to you silently and lets you through. You make your way through. I'm actually noticing my head is blocking. Maybe that would be better right there. You make your way up to the highest mezzanine of the club. Someone is here watching the writhing dance floor below. His back's to you. He's surrounded by tough-looking beasties. A Beastieball coach. Welcome to the club, bro. Are you satisfied, or are there difficult things you still want to achieve in life? Tricky question to ask. It's Tooth. It's his own Tooth. It's fine, he can call me bro. Here to party. You are here to party, right? Nah, you want to meet a ranked match. You want a ranked match? We could definitely talk about that too. Thing is, most coaches we meet are pretty boring. They'll come to this fun club where I'm having fun and drag me out for a match. And then put me to sleep because their teams are so boring. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that what you're doing, but he and his beasties race past you down to the dance floor. You're at the highest head. He's down on the dance floor. You're telling me I have to go to the dance floor? Should give the next NPC C to have the most funniest voice ever. I guess we're gonna try to hit the dance floor. Before you can even step onto the dance floor, you're suddenly aware of how dirty your face is. You feel too awkward to put yourself out there. Man, I'm already awkward. Don't tell me I'm so awkward in the game. Maybe if you had a wash first. But it's really a long line. I bought a round for the crew. Let's hit the gym. Oh, maybe there's a washroom at the gym. There's not. The game clearly wants me to do something. Hydrate. With age-appropriate water. You're holding, splash it on your face. Everyone is staring at you as water drips off your face. You wipe it off, spraying water everywhere. Your face feels clean and fresh now. Yeah! Ha ha ha! Who needs water inside your body when you can put it on your face? Alrighty, let's hit the dance floor. The dance floor is packed tight with bodies. They're living, right? I hope. You budge your way through, trying to find Sensu in the mass, but it seems hopeless. Until you feel a shove from behind and you realize it's him, surrounded with dancing beasties. They're all lost in dance. You can't reach him. I'm gonna begin dancing.
You and your beasties begin to dance.
It's not having any effect. Dance less hard. You begin dancing less hard. It's not having dance even less hard. Why do some beasties look like they came out of a sketchbook? It's because the game's still in development. Like, the game itself is finished, like from start to finish, but they're still working on the polish. Began dancing even less hard. It's not having events. Dance harder. You're dancing harder. You may have caught his eye. Dance less hard. I don't like him watching me. It's not having an event. Dance even less harder. How about even harder? Even harder. You're dancing even harder. Nobody can dance like this. I'm gonna do the swivel. Oh, my chair's getting... Oh, I hit my knee. Dance too hard. What's as soon as BC speed up to? It's not enough. Dance harder. They are dancing harder than ever. They're struggling to keep up. Dance even harder. You can't feel your body anymore. Just shake like you're having an attack. You're ascending to the higher plane of dance. You're nearly there. You can feel it. Dance to the maximum. Push beyond your limits. The universe could implode. All of my beasties are wiped out.
Bro, those moves were fire. You really want to play that match that bad, huh? How can I say no? Versus Sun Tzu, scheduled match. Match scheduled, the Diamond Tacos and the Golden Gods. The match will begin shortly. Me and my beasties are starving for a fun match after that, bro. I hope you can play as hard as you dance.
Passed out to IRL, I know. Look how sad they all are.
We still want to play Beastieball.
All right, here you go, Pix. And it's gone. Yeah. Alrighty, so mental note: when I get to this point. When I get to this point, I'm gonna need a different beastie to sacrifice, because on the hardcore, once they are exhausted like that, you won't be able to heal them. Gotta go now. Bye. Thanks. Take care, Kester. Don't play Polytopia. You have fun. We're gonna start off with Diddy in the front. Point Riley in any direction, and she's gonna fly into it at full speed. Day to day, I don't always know what direction that's gonna be. But whatever it is, you know she's gonna get there. Hey, it's Dan. We got another fan from home. Yep, I'll be honest. I was a doubter. All I wanted from the beginning was just a little hope from our town and our team. And throwing a wet-nosed rookie into the hot seat didn't feel like hope to me. But you converted me. Let's go, the Diamond Tacos! The Diamond Tacos have got this one, I know it.
I haven't managed to get old Danielle out for this one. Sansu hits with terrifying body power, the one weakness of my team. Beasties with high body defense might do better than others. You might also want to reduce his damage with defensive moves like shield or block if you're at the net.
This trip to Cartouche has been exhausting, but a ranked match? Well, I can't miss that. I'll just keep slapping myself to stay awake. I'm gonna have fun, dang it. Ah, Sun Tzu, live live in person. I've only ever seen him on TV. I wanted to see the sweat shine on his perfect little face.
When I first met Sun Tzu, I was a bit of a hothead myself. I challenged him to prove how strong of a coach I was. He completely annihilated us. That was when I decided to stay close to him, think I could learn a thing or two. But after all these years, I don't even think we're even close.
That's a mood. Shout! This is honestly going to be a tricky match. We are a little under level. Once you go to the locker room, you can't turn back or change your lineup. Ready to begin. Diddy and Firewheel can't stop trash talking each other. But you can tell it's getting them pumped up for the game. That's true, they're rivals, aren't they? No, they're partners. Yeah! Diddy! Yeah! Rosma! They're cracking jokes to try to ease the tension a bit. Yeah! Cookie and Pix are reassuring each other as they get ready. Cookie, we got this! Yeah! And I just cut my hand. Pix, we got this! Yeah! Alrighty. So, my team. When we're entering this match, I intentionally made my team strong in all other defenses except for body. So that way we can use Goo Goo Eyes from Firewheel and Cookie to reduce the power and then be able to have the appropriate defense. Meanwhile, we do have some naturally bulky ones, such as Diddy here, who I actually made body to be better, so Diddy is balanced in everything. Pix is also a pretty good choice to have. Rosma is moderately bulky on their own. We're going to want to be using them for fallback to boost the defense of my team. Ready to begin the match. What if we try Rosma in the front? We'll bring Cookie in later. Alright, boys. Let's show them what we got. Oh, hold on. I got a call.
Shoot, Toby, you're in a ranked match right now? I totally missed it. What's happening? Sorry. I'll head over as soon as I can. You know I never want to miss my bestie conquering another rank.
Launch. Let's see. Helmet. Damage from non-sideways attacks is reduced by 3/4. And launcher attacks to 30% more damage and will always target straight ahead. Woo! Pong is a little terrifying. Ah! That's really bad. Rocket always hits harder in the back. We're gonna do sneak attack! Wait, no, we're gonna do knee bender. Right? Muscle memory, rocket, yeah.
Me and my boys almost took the championship once, you know that? Maybe our results haven't stayed consistent, but our fire's still burning. We'll show ya.
Alrighty, muscle memory. More than likely, it's going to be Rocket heading to Ruzma. The issue is that's a really tough thing to consider. Volley set muscle memory? We're obviously best just staying here regardless.
Rocket!
We're gonna net rush. And sneak attack.
We had it all once. The fame, the money, even set a record for the world's largest sponsorship. That was just before it all came crashing down.
Fall back! You like jazz? Is it good enough? Please tell me I have enough defense. Oh! Ruzma, level up. Learns Thunder. Sorry, Ruzma.
We learned the hard way just how much top level pressure sucks. We don't chase sponsorship anymore. We don't need the cash anyway. We're here for to win for us and us alone. And we're gonna have fun doing that.
Alrighty. Like jazz? I'd like to sneak Cookie in, but I think that's the wrong play. Do we bring Fire Wheel in? Maybe we bring Fire Wheel in? Pipe. Goo Eyes. We're gonna do... and sneak attack. If I do distraction here, then next turn we have to tag out Fire Wheel. Part of me wants to swap picks in, so that way picks can try to start healing the team up. Mostly to give Fire Wheel a chance to heal, and then Fire Wheel can come back in fully healed in a little bit. The other option is we leave Fire Wheel in. We can use distraction in order to reduce the power, because what I'm expecting is Quarters moves forward, and then a Rocket. If the Rocket is the play, it would be going straight to Fire Wheel, and we really want to swap to picks. Other option is Muscle Memories. Gonna be the stronger attack. We can safely swap out to Cookie here. Oh, that was almost a mistake. I can do double minus on Goo Goo Eyes. And then quarter shot. Beautiful! That's exactly what I wanted. So Cookie is 100% having to tag out. Tag out with Pix. Alright, we're gonna refresh. We're gonna clear field. Give my entire team a heal. Because what we're trying to do, Pong here has absolutely no attack. Our new goal at this point is to delay the game as much as possible, heal everybody up as much as possible. If this was a real match, the best thing would be for Pong to swap out, because -6 on attack means you're doing absolutely no damage. Doesn't matter. Regardless, even the strongest one would be against Fire Wheel Heal, and it's only 21. Which could 100% be offset. So we are going to Knee Bender. Right over here to reduce the physical power. Alright, Power Sap for self-heal. Ooh, pressure is 100% the play that's going to be happening here. What I would like to do is a distraction on Boxer. Reduce their power. Good heal. Volley. I could volley. Volley refresh. Actually, that's the better play. And then Knee Bender to reduce the power of Boxer. Alrighty. So what's going on? Boxer more than likely wants to use another Power Sap. Issue is, his Power Sap's just gonna take out anybody I send in. So I think, once again, we're just going to do another distraction. Less power. Volley. Refresh. Another Knee Bender. Beautiful. Alrighty, so current state of everything. Pong here. I need either Ruzma or Diddy to take Pong out. Quarters is done. He's too sweaty. We have Dunk here. Attacks do more when he's at low stamina. And he has Thump, just a regular attack. So what can happen is he can flex, boost his power, be volleyed over to. Target feels, ooh. That's actually setting up for a very powerful knockout right here. That's really bad. Can I tag Cookie in? It's gonna do 50-something. Diddy is nearly done. I really need Cookie, though. Because we need to start reducing the power of Dunk here. Especially with Cookie. We're gonna tag out with Cookie here. Flex. And I'm assuming it's going straight to Diddy. That should be like 54 points. 56. We're gonna volley. We're gonna clear field. Goo Eyes on Dunk. And corner shot. Alrighty, so Dunk is now sweaty. Yep, we're gonna have the full support lineup here. Tag out with picks. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and clear field. We're gonna refresh. And we're gonna do one more corner shot. Alright, tough position. I really need to swap Cookie out. We might have to tag Ruzma in for a brief moment. Power Sap's 24-23. Dunk is gonna do 45. It can net rush, get volleyed back to, and that'd be a KO. Regardless. So I think we need to lose Cookie. Because what's definitely happening is a net rush to bring him forward, and that's going to be a 50% boost. So that means the top one's going to do 68 points, and the bottom one would be doing 90. We're going to round up to the highest, 98. No matter what, it's a KO. Unless we block. That is the only choice we got, but that's a one-turn fix. We're gonna volley. Goo Eyes. And Power Sap. That was a mistake. Because Dunk now is going to be even stronger. It's fine. So Cookie, we need a tag out. Their entire team is nearly worn out, though. This year's is so is mine. And I'm behind on a point. I think we just tag out for Ruzma. You got this, Ruzma. Ruzma's gonna start losing more health. Refresh. And energized. That's a KO on exactly the target I need. Pong. What? Boom! Picks, level up! And I think that's the entire match. We found our way to victory. Ooh, forward pass. I'm looking for that, actually. Yeah! Much better than Pike. Woo! Diddy, level up with Wall. Nah, I think Distraction is better. Power Sap!
Bro!
Woohoo! Rosma, level up! We found our way to victory. But we did have to get knocked out. Because regardless, this is a KO. Good match. Pix, level up!
Fuck yeah, bro! That's what I'm talking about! Sucks to lose, but a fun match is always worth it. I already want to play again.
Woo! You like jazz? We have defeated the Golden Gods, improving our rank to 84. Wow, that's like no improvement at all. We have gotten the new titles of Dancing, Famous, Funky, and Golden, and the suffixes of clique, dancers, deities, goddesses, and gods, or idols. Looks like Riley didn't show up to this match after all.
We haven't had a match that fun in forever, bro. Heck, we haven't had fun like that anywhere in a while. Life just sucks sometimes, you know?
Dang, don't keep life out of this. This is a fictional environment, thank you.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, you have my number. Let's keep in touch. But people forget how important it is to have fun. Probably because all of the sponsorship money that goes into Beastieball. Everything changed so much when I was a kid. Yeah, I've had my bad times with the league, but you know, it helped me figure things out. I realized that I gotta focus on what makes it fun for me. It helped me let go of the bad days a little bit.
That's honestly some real advice right there. I'm worried about doing that fight again in the future on like an actual Nuzlocke. Let's get some more water. Some snacks. I guess a few more electrolytes. At least while I'm not on a Nuzlocke. That was a rough match. Let's put our lowest levels on top. That way we can train up our team appropriately. Woo! We also still need to go all the way to this island. I guess it's time to set sail. What are you? The defense is boosted when the attacker is blocked. Oh my goodness! Tornado Ball! that is so beautiful and majestic. Oh, and then she looked absolutely ticked. Never mind. Diego and Zach. Heartsbreaker. Do we got any sidewind attacks? We do not. We're gonna go ahead and use Goo Eyes on the Zach. We're gonna reduce the attack as much as possible. Oh, that's steadfast! We attack Firewheel out. Do need you to tag out. Come on in, Pix. Fresh, clear field, and energized. Energized. Well, there's the atoll I can land at. The party pirates. Neptune Stadium. Giant shipwreck? Get over here. Want to land? Yeah. Rest and heal. Yo, whoa, whoa. Tornado Ball! Defense bonus, the net and power bonus. Back row. Okay, so this is also shy. We have Rainbow. Goo Eyes. Call out. Boost the defense of an ally. Mimic. Alrighty, we got Mimic. Honestly, we're just going to be a lot better just moving Firewheel here to the front. Careful shot. That's it. Woo! We actually really do want to move Cookie back. Volley! And Tornado Ball! Rocket. Volley, volley. Rocket. Reduced power and blocked. We're gonna Goo Ice once again. We're gonna clear field. And Tornado Ball. We're gonna tag out. Because you are not doing any damage with the rocket, which is fine. So I need somebody who's not gonna take too much. Tag outs for... you know what? Resma. Resma and Fire Wheel can do just fine together. Forward pass. Google Eyes. Google Eyes on this target. And energized. Alright, both of you, fall back. We're just gonna be energized. Woo! Fire Wheel level up. Cookie level up. Reposition. Swap. Places with fielded ally. Plasma level up. And Tornado Ball. That should do it. I did not. In fact, just do it. Tag outs with picks. Oh. Fresh. Clear field. Energized. There we go. Swimming is very interesting. Hey, it's Gene. Oh. I'm curious about this person. Are you trying to tell me they're important? What? Impossible.
We meet again. Have you gotten stronger? I'm coaching new beasties here. I am missing my own team, but I'm learning a lot without them. It is, how you say, tough, you know? When you have success, of course it is natural to want to continue that. But often you can have bigger success by changing. You leave what you know for a time, you might struggle. But then you might learn something new and return stronger than before. How do you know when to keep what you have and when to keep exploring? I have a lot of struggle with this question. But
I'm talking to you, Ruff. Désolé. What if we played a match with the beasties I coached you? Let's do it. Can't reduce your stats. I don't want it. Get rid of you. Dang it. My mouse decided to double click. That is not at all what I wanted. Energized. Muscle memory. Cookie really wants to stay in the back in this team. We're gonna volley. We're gonna Goo Goo Eyes. Yeah, 'cause you have steadfast, so I can't reduce your stats. Goo Goo Eyes on you. I really... want to be tagging Firewheel out. You're moving forward and using muscle memory. Rosma! We'll tag in picks. Volley. Power Sap. Rough. Good block on their part. I have nobody in the front, so... Squimage! To recruit, land all 3 kinds of attacks. That was not intentional, but okay. Each one has a unique ink color. They tend to form colonies of similar color and mark the territory with vivid graffiti. So Squimage has Rainbow and Energized. Waglash has Muscle Memory. It would probably be a good idea to move picks forward in this situation. Two recruit take 30 plus damage, fantastic. We're gonna Goo Goo Eyes on... We're gonna clear field. And do a Power Sap. Oh man, he's calling my shots. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tag out for Rosma. Net Rush. We're gonna clear field first. Clear field. Net Rush. Power Sap. That's fine. We're gonna go ahead and fall back. Net Rush, Refresh, and Energized. It's a, regardless, it is a KO. good. Pix, use Power Sap. Woohoo! Pix, level up. Learn Stomp. Feel one angry. If ally field has Rhythm, increase the power of self. See, we're not a rhythm team, so this would definitely be good, but not in this instance. Nah.
Incredible. Incredible. That was super fun for me. When I coach new beasties, they always surprise me with their strengths. But this is why I can never keep the strength that I have. It is always so interesting to search out something new.
Diddy wants to ask you something. They want to try training with Jean. How do you pronounce that?
He been distant? What do you think of this, Toby? Your Diddy, they seem very spirited. I would enjoy training them for a little bit. I am sure they would get stronger. I could teach them a new play or two. But they would stay with me until their training is finished. It's up to you. Should Diddy come train with me for a little bit?
Alrighty, we're gonna do some spoilers. How long? Shoot. What's his name? Shoot, what's his name? Gene. Gene is his name. Eugene Gaspar. Yeah, let's see. They will not be available for a while. After beating at least one ranked coach, Gene will appear after the game and return your beastie to you. He takes your highest level of beastie every time with test. I mean... yeah. Go ahead. They should do it.
Oi, you sure?
Yep, take them temporarily and trade them.
Merci. I am sure this will make Dee Dee happy. I am being selfish, of course. It will make me happy as well. What things will your Diddy teach me? We will find out together. Au revoir.
And with that, Diddy is gone. I need another... That's hilarious thing is I kind of had the entire team focused around Diddy. So who's going to be our temporary team member? So on the team, we have the utility of Fire Wheel with Tornado Ball, so that way we can start dividing our damages out everywhere. We have Cookie with Quarter Shot to apply sweat, as well as some healing and lowering the physical power of the enemies. Pix, just healing everywhere. That's literally all Pix does. Ruzma, which is one of our main physical attackers. And has fall back to boost the defensive stats, and is literally if we can keep Ruzma on the field and protected long enough, then they will score. And that's currently it. So I've got a utility, I've got another utility, I've got a healer, and I've got an attack. I need another attack. But I guess for the temporary case, I would like to be able to move my mouse off the screen. Apply more sweat. Steamer. Target feels +2 sweaty. Attack. Every fielded player feels +1 sweaty. Ugh. With Heat Wave, interesting. I can also get Wink. Honestly considering bringing in one of these ghostly ones onto the team, but I would have to get them as a shiny. The other option is we get Steamer. You're more of a drummer, though. You could lay traps, but I'm going to be clearing them out, so that doesn't mean I'm good. You would have to learn it through somebody else. And I don't know the other two. Which means we're better off going with finding a beastie that's going to learn Wink. I don't think so. What about you? What do you do? Sneak attack? Because I could try to find one of these that has quick research to see color variations for this beastie. Don't know if we could get one that would learn what I needed to learn. So, from the looks of it, I need to catch a shiny Ghastly. Which means we have to go all the way back up to here. I was not expecting it to just suddenly be a little, I guess like a boss battle. So all of these are immune to physical attacks, and then allies do +10 damages. Let's go ahead and tag you out. Alrighty, regardless, they're both kind of on the same page there. So what I would like to do is we're going to tag out with Resma. This really would make an instance for... Where are they? But we'll be able to see the power of this Astra. Nerve Strike, Dreadful Mist. The entire field fills with dread. Shift self to front row. Hex, Hex. Net Rush. Whole bunch of mind attacks. Tell you what we're gonna do is we're gonna clear the field, and then we're gonna corner shot. That way we can start applying sweaty. Fall back! Too tired to fall back. We're gonna volley. We're gonna do another corner shot. We need you to tag out. Fire Wheel! Get back in here. Dread is a field effect that wears down Beastie's stamina by -8 each turn. It also prevents good feelings like tough, jazzed, and noisy. Hilariously, my entire strategy is to remove these good feeling effects. We're gonna just do a regular corner shot. Woo! More sweaty to everybody. Their entire team is sweaty now. Nerve Strike. We're gonna go ahead and block Astra. Fire Wheel, level up. Cookie, level up. Oh, those hexes are massive pain. That absolutely destroyed Fire Wheel. I can't use Goo Goo Eyes. We're gonna do a... Oh no, that is bad. Corner shot. We're gonna just clear the field. Fresh. Clear field. Corner shot. This is how we win. Their entire team is sweaty. Set, updraft, enchant, clears negative feelings from target. We're again gonna just clear field. More healing on my team. Freeze rate! Cheerleader trait! Can't move. Refresh. Volley. And Power Sap. Can I tag you out? He can tag you out with Rusma. That was weird. Also, I've been watching some stuff. I'm just gonna finish moving my camera. Back to there. Volley. Here's what I can do. We got volley, net rush, and corner shot. I want more stacks of sweat. Take out Umbra even faster. Fall back. Beautiful. Net rush. Clear field. Corner shot. Fall back. No, Cookie! Cookie's fallen asleep due to the Hex. Move you forward. Volley. Tell you what, we're gonna volley. We're gonna combo. Nice 60 stamina. Li feels jazzed and massive increase in power. Yeah, but then you fall asleep again because of the Hex trait. Tag outs for picks.
Freeze ray!
Oh, picks is the wrong target. They're all knocked out.
Energized!
Every single one of their team is knocked out. Woohoo! Resma, level up. Furry ball. I ain't afraid of no ghost. That was terrifying. Your team is back from the trip. They ran to the breakfast pants while they were away. Yeah, send it back out. Investigate the strange wall. Investigate the mysterious tower. Oh, there's a gift behind here. What's inside the mysterious tower? Oh, hello. This is just a normal shop. Ranked match? Ranked match? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. There's a Beastieball center on the roof. I guess it's no use. You got past the barriers after all. Who are you in the league?
I coach the Diamond Tacos!
The Diamond Tacos. Never heard of them. That's a real team. Ouch. This is Beastieball Academy, a secret place where only the finest young coaches are invited to train. But you've come this far, so I'll give you a chance. Head up to the tower. You'll have to win 3 matches in a row without leaving here. If and only if you manage that, you'll be fit to challenge our headmaster in the magic moves.
Sounds good. Well, let me find a 5th member of my team.
Even though it's going to be temporary, maybe.
Ah!
Alright, we're going to save. Items! Max Attract Spray. And we get to the fun part. Shiny hunting.
You know it, you love it.
Can't get enough of it. The interesting thing about this game is I'm wondering if it has dynamic scaling. So I don't feel like I've been going in the through the league in the wrong order. We got a shiny here. Wrong one. Another shiny! Also the wrong one. We've actually got one of each of those already. One of them doesn't even evolve, so... That's hilarious that it was 2 shinies back to back. What are the odds of that? I guess I could have gotten the UFL so that way I had a live dex of shinies, but another shiny. That is also the wrong one. We also already have one of those. also just do this challenge. Max attract spray. With just 4 beasties. It is also unlikely that we're actually going to find what I'm looking for. Because it's an 11% chance just to find one of the ghosts. It's like if I run over here... Okay, yeah, there's 2 there. That was a poor example. Man, we find like 3 shinies back to back, and then we end up having this try period. That's a shame. I'm just gonna lean back and relax for a moment. We're just gonna be going back and forth. Gotta make sure I can see monitor just fine. Oh, my microphone's not blocking the way. game is not annoyed at you for rejecting all shinies. Right? It's just, I would like to have someone with the support ability to be able to, apply sweaty to the enemies. Because in my whole team idea is to sweat up the entire enemy team. So, we get countered by... I guess what I would have to do is I need somebody, now that I'm thinking about it, I would want to make enemy team members angry, specifically to have the ability of disabling their chance to remove the sweats, because there are a couple of ways to remove sweat. And if my entire strategy is to sweat up the enemy team and delay until they've all sweated down to 0, because that's essentially what I'm trying to do with this team. Notice that, like, there are probably some beasties that would be better than what I got that aren't brown, but and then defensively, we're using Goo Goo Eyes to reduce our main weakness, which is the physical attack, as well as blocking them at the same time. So A, it halves their damage, and then it reduces it by another 30%. Despite that being our weakest defense, which is why I invested in the others, is because in theory, I should be able to survive the other ones. Now, I still want ways to improve my other defenses. Because this team definitely could be better if I wasn't trying to make it fully orange and brown. Use? Doesn't do anything? I thought so. This is a chance where we are going to be wanting to apply a patch to this Beastie's jersey, so that way they level up even faster. I should, now that I have an excess of money, I should maybe just buy another patch. More patches. I am also trying to make sure that we have another beastie that does more than just apply the sweat, though. Because I wanted to be able to apply sweat as well as attack, have a pretty nasty... I need a mind attack. Because I've got 2 on the team. I've got a spirit attacker, so I need someone that's a little bit more focused on mind attacks.
Feels like you should be able to attract bird beasties with shinies. It's not necessarily a bird trait about. Wow, we're about to be having like 3 whole sprays worth of no shinies. Not necessarily like the bird traits are, they're attracted to shiny things. I still need to organize my magic cards. I meant to do that when I got home today, and then I crashed for 3 hours. Shiny! Where you at? It's over here. Yes! We got one!
You troll! Get back here! Immune to physical attacks. Free ball. And now we can recruit it.
Research linked. The Whisper. They're able to control the density of their gas to manipulate solid matter. The gas is mostly harmless to inhale. Mostly.
Oh, you're shook. Tag you out with. Oh, no, we don't have him. All right, tag out with Resma. Alright, Tornado Ball.
Stinky. Boom!
Victory. Firewheel and Resma are getting more and more used to each other. Each understands what the other wants almost before they do. They have become partners. Resma has grown apart from Ints. Sad times. This Gastic wants to join your team. Yes! View details. Yep, so it has heat up, so we do already have a way to do that. Apply jersey patch? Yep. Woo! Alrighty. Need to consult the list. Do we have anybody that wanted to be a Gastic, or a Whisper, or whatever else it evolves into? Let's take a look, shall we? The third one. forgot what it's called. Mystic. Mystic Gastic Whisper. Right. Nope. Alrighty. You know what? We're gonna rename you someone who has been stopping by quite a bit. Ooh, Kester or Sean? This looks like more like a Kester. Unless Sean's still here. If Sean's still here, then... Sean might actually still be here. We'll name him Sean. Sean. Alright, Sean. Lonely nature. Sure thing. So, view details. We're going to start off with Rattle. Attack. Target feels stressed. That's a good way for them to become tired. We'll start off with Heat Up. I also want Cover. So, this is going to be their starting playbook. Woo! We are definitely saving. We're going to head to Rutile Town, because you know it. Your away team is back. They play against the Breakfast Pants. Spike Flare wants to learn Launch. Yep, send him back out. Alrighty, so Sean, we need to figure out what we're doing with you. Mystic. Stats-wise, you've got decent power. I think we're mostly just going to improve the 2 defenses that I need to have improved. So who's going to be doing the training? Cookie and Firewheel. Alright everyone, you know what time it is. It's time for our 30-minute training montage. That doesn't cost a boatload of money. Well, I mean, I've also been spending my money. But I very much would like to have it. Sean be able to do what I need him to do, and that's be a little bit more comfortable. Now, Sean will also be perfect against fully physical teams because Sean is immune to physical attacks. Man, it would have been nice to have had that earlier, huh? Ooh, Firewheel and Sean are starting to get noticed how much they like each other. They become besties! Firewheel has grown apart from percussion. Tis H Shad Day for percussion. There's also a chance that Sean will end up replacing Firewheel. Just because Firewheel is, I mean, Firewheel, don't get me wrong, is nice. They're also our spiritual attacker. But Firewheel's also kind of the odd one out. Even though Firewheel definitely has had places where they fit, but especially being able to swap them into the front row, that part's been amazing about Firewheel. To look at the time, and I'm not keeping track of my head how far we are. Halfway! Oh, darn it. Nice. Where are you at, Sean? Plus 27. Alright, 2 more sweets. Sean, level up. That should do it. That's the first one. Hopefully Sean can do enough damage. Barely. Would the Golden Gods be cool to montage with?
Spray it. Not even halfway.
Get back here! Why are you running?
Pix feels like they're not getting enough play. They're fired up.
Put me in, coach! I can play! Put me in, coach!
No. The whole purpose is to get this other team member trained. You don't boost their stats the way I need the stats boosted.
Put me in, coach! I want to play!
I forgot the Rutile All-Star theme. I know that was the most goofiest one. Beastieball, let them let off some steam. Six more screens. No, 4 more screens.
Rookie win!
Alrighty. There we go. Save. And that is Sean fully trained. Yep. Once again, it took about half an hour. Sean's defenses are still not that amazing. Especially for the fact that we dumped them into Sean's weakest stats. But Sean is immune to physical attacks. This physical stat means nothing. And if I'm trying to play the slow and steady game, that's what I need. Next. Add you to the team. Did Sean become friends with Cookie? Wow, Sean did not become friends with Cookie. Oh, I forgot they share feelings. That's stupid. So now they're sweaty. That's my mistake. Massive shame. Fire Wheel learned how to cover from Sean. Volley improved defenses of self. Maybe, I'll give it a chance. Come on. Come friends with Ents, please. Ents wants to be your buddy. The main thing I want to think about is how to make this team as flexible as possible. Like, we want our strategy, but we also want to make sure that the team is flexible enough to adapt to a situation. And for now, two of my team members are sweaty. Do I have anybody that can remove negative feelings? Hey, Sean and Ents are starting to notice how much they like each other. They've become besties.
kind of nice. Target sideways automatically volleys to the targeted ally. I like power sap so that way they can heal themselves, but playbook. Clears feelings from self, but then is exhausted. Well, that's stupid. Why would I want to do that? I don't understand exhaust. To be honest, that's probably the only one the only play I really don't understand. R for plate axe. Evenly share stamina between self and target. Can target opponents from that. That is a fascinating play. Heal self clears negative feelings except angry from self. So I don't have any way to clear sweat, really. Our team is away. Hey, they fought the breakfast pants again. They're gonna keep fighting somebody. We got so much money. Yeah, can I get something, Toby? Aw, I wanted to chat with Marlon.
Alrighty, so what do I want to do in the meantime in order to give Sean the desired stat? Because we want Sean to learn Wink. There's a guardian over there. Well, let's just go back to this campsite. Dang. Set sail. Your request, your orders. I enjoyed Warcraft 2 when I was younger. I wasn't allowed to play it, but I saw it when I was like, I don't know, 5, and I kind of memorized how the entire game, like, I kid you not, I memorized how the game played. So what I was doing is I was then recreating the game from a... Oh my goodness, you are so aggressive. Recreated the game to be played like on a tabletop with like friends and family and whatnot. Mostly for somebody that I considered a brother. That I grew up with. And I even tried recreating it on a TI-83 calculator when I was in high school. I was bored. I did create a strategy game, but the strategy game was too complex that after about 10 minutes of play, the calculator had a memory garbage dump because there was no way for me to clear out unused data while it was being played. For some reason, I had to just fully memorize it, which was an actual problem. That was actually a fault in the TI-83 calculator. I looked into it. There was no way for me to have figured it out. Because I knew how to do... If I could have, like, in the app, done a... You know what? I didn't have the internet back then. Garbage dump during program. Any unused archived memory, which can take over 20 minutes if it freezes. Nope, never did. TI-83 Yeah, apparently there's just not a way. Not during an actual... Not while you're actually playing the program. I was always curious. But, even Google's saying, nah, not really. Only after. So I was always creating card games and just turn-based, just tabletop games all the way through like middle and high school. Didn't really have much else to do. And that's why I went into a degree of game design. So that's why I talk about a lot of stuff with confidence about like what things should or shouldn't happen. That doesn't mean that it's fact that things can be better, because everything is subjective of what's actually going to be the most useful thing. Like, I can't give a lot of advice of what to do for better for this game, but the main thing I would say is they need to just finish the polish of the arts, make sure that all the characters actually look the way that we want them to, that they're designed to, because like this game looks amazing and plays really, really well, but when you get to points in the game like Fire Wheel that looks like they're still in development, it kind of takes you out of this. It takes you out of the experience of the world, despite this game basically being fully. Basically being fully completed from start to finish. Like, this is a complete game. It just needs the polish. Why are we on the defense? Will finish developing my own game. The issue is I know my issue is I make the scope too big. Now, one game that I've been working on for a while, again, the scope is big. Like, I have one main focus. The issue is it's a complicated focus. I want to make a game that simulates the lifespan of a trading card game, but I also want the game to generate the packs. And similar to Teamfight Manager, they become besties. Like Teamfight Manager, I want the game to adapt to what the main players do, which means I need the game to develop cards. So how do you develop randomly generated cards that have a purpose? And I'm mostly trying to make sure that there's enough variability so it's not just the stat stick games are interesting for a while, but what you really need are these subtle complexities that add on to the layers of, oh, well, this is good in this kind of situation. Like, notice all these beasties, you know, every single move that you can do matters. All their abilities matter. And when you're developing a game like a trading card game, I'm just going to use Magic the Gathering as an example, because that's the one that I've been playing the longest. I could do the same analogy for Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh's, I'm going to be honest, it's complicated. Especially since every single Yu-Gi-Oh card nowadays is literally an essay with how complicated their text box are. So, but Magic the Gathering, for the most part, except for the fact that it's having the same issue where their cards are getting more complicated, but most cards are going to say, at most, maybe like two things. They have a standard ability, they have their stats, and then they have a more unique ability either for the mechanic of that set or something that is unique to that card that it's trying to accomplish. But regardless, like, you understand what each of the colors typically are wanting to do, and I'm wanting to achieve something similar where we're just trying to get Wink onto Sean. if I told you, if I asked you, could you describe what each of the colors in Magic the Gathering do? In most cases, you actually would be able to. Black is death and decay. Red is burn, destruction. Blue is intellect. White is balance, and green is growth. And the cards represent that. Well, for the game I'm trying to develop, I haven't even looked at my spreadsheet because I've been putting it into a spreadsheet to make sure it's balanced. But I also using it to be able to generate random cards, and it works. Like the random generation works mostly. There's one last thing I need to do is create non-creature cards that are still interesting, unique, and balanced in a way. That's where I'm on that. Once I get to that, I'm going to be looking into Godot, the game-making engine, because it used to be, I had started the project in Unity, but Unity honestly is, especially for new developers like myself. Godot has been used for games such as My Card is Better Than Your Card, Slay the Spire 2. What engine is this one? This one might also be on Godot. Learned cover! And that is the wrong ability. Ents learned it. Hilarious. That there's enough unique why is there a big giant circle here? Why is there a big giant circle here? It's like a shadow? Are there other shadows like that? Or is it just that one spot? Methinks! Gonna be learning something later. But I'm trying to make sure that with the starting, I do have more planned, but that's more of a stretch goal, and I don't want to focus too much on the stretch goal. Because I want to get a base game out first. But I gotta make sure with the 10 different, unique... I'm just gonna bring Sean and Ents in. But I gotta make sure that there's enough ways for non-creature cards to be able to get made, because creature cards, you have the stats, you have their mana costs and all that. But whenever you're developing cards that are non-creatures, you gotta make sure that whatever they are doing is interesting enough. That adds to the... It's following me?
Yeah, this blue dot seems to be following me. I don't know if it's supposed to be with following the ship and it's a bug, or... It's fine. 'Cause now I'm thinking that it's supposed to be like some sort of secret later. I'm looking forward to that. Anywho, so that's the real tricky thing, is making sure that there's enough. Now, I have multiple potential solutions for it. Solution number one, every single one of the card types should get like 3 different abilities. In a way, I'm kind of doing that. I have it to where every single ability, every single card type has like a prefix and a suffix for ability types, such as how they trigger, and then what they do. And then, so when you have 10 different types that all have that, you literally have 100 different variations with the 10 different stuff like that. So that's a good start. I also have like just ability types as well to be tagged on. So we're going to talk about a lot of different combinations when it comes to that. That might be good enough, but I'm really trying to future-proof my game as much as possible whenever it comes to that. So, how do you fix that? Do you just give it to where every single one has like 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes? If I do that, that makes it harder for me to introduce more card types, and I already have other card types I would like to introduce as stretch goals for if the game does well enough. So, what other solutions do we got? Using sneak attack, shifts... Yes. Much better. Alright, sneak attack. Much better. And that should be strong enough? There we go. Finally, it's good enough. I mean, these guys aren't trained to be mind attackers, so it's understandable that they have that issue. So what other solutions do we have to help improve the variability? Is not only could I have a prefix and a suffix, but I could also have like a unique card type per thing, like that all do different stuff or interacts differently on the board. And so if you mix an attribute with a prefix for abilities, a suffix for abilities, as well as for a unique card type per thing, that should be more than enough to add enough variability into the game that even if the game ended up like not being successful enough for me to like take time out and then further develop the game and make it better, it would still be in a state that I would be happy with. And that's my real goal on that. So, but I'm also trying to make sure that I can think of a card type that makes sense for each kind of card. Well, for each attribute that I have in the game. Because the game's going to start off with 10 different attributes. So we have a rock, paper, scissors. Nerve strike, attack, powers times 2 with the target has a bad feeling. Nah. I think I'd rather... Sean is feeling a bit strange. Sean, the ghost, is going through puberty! How does that even work? Well, actually, so I know how it works, because you can't see it on this screen, but there's a little bug that's emanating the spirit of the ghost. So this bug is, I guess, starting to molt? I don't know. And while I was working on that idea, work got really busy and I got distracted by a whole bunch of other things. I have not looked at my spreadsheet in like 3 months. I should definitely look at that again, because I do want to develop, like, fully develop the game at some point. It would be great to release my own. It is a dream, so that would be some, you know, that's a bucket list of, if anything, release it. The other downside is right now, because of what I want the game to do, there's currently a lot of hate for, you know, like, AI art, which is understandable. I dislike it when it's used for the wrong purposes. But with what I am trying to do with the game is, I am trying to make it to where the game is infinitely replayable. Now, I have 2 ways of doing that. Either I could, you know, get a whole bunch of art, which I don't think is realistic, or I need to find a way to create my own art. Now, I have multiple options, but when the AI art first was a thing that, once it was first released, I saw the potential of what it was possible. And I guess at some point I need to do a Let's Play for one of my favorite games, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards. But like, the art on that is pixelated. So, 2 things. A, I would have to design all the art myself, or pay somebody to make the art, and then train the AI for that. But B, what I would also like to do as a stretch goal, which is definitely easy. With the way I was already setting up the cards, it's very, very, very easy. It's not a question of if, it's just setting it up to do so. But it would be interesting to have, like, the ability for people to change the arts of cards, and then say, hey, I want this card art to specifically have this art. Like, for the entire set. But that also means that you could then tailor the game to say, hey, Sean is not wanting to learn the at all. But you could easily have like a little tick of like, hey, only have like actual art. Though I would have to figure out how to avoid duplicate arts. Because the other thing, give them stickers to decorate their own cards. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I do like my card is better than your card for that ability, but that is not what I would be doing. I would have to be doing something similar though. Essentially making it to where, I guess you could say like stickers. So that way there could be different unique arts. But I really want to achieve a certain kind of like retro old Game Boy-esque kind of art style. So it would be the art would be pixelated. I give up. But also, like, if you have art made by a specific person, you can then literally have it where, like, the card is signature, or it has the name of the artist on the bottom of the card. Like, it's very easy to do. That stuff definitely is doable. Not even a stretch goal. Like, that is something I would want to do, where it's raining and thundering, and so excited I might step outside. It can be beautiful to watch rain. How's it going, Vampiric Fox? I am trying to teach Sean a very specific move, and he's just refusing. And all I can do is just spam battles as quickly as possible. But we're also trying to level up Sean. You gotta be kidding me. That Golett is a troll! There we go. Hates Stormophile. Honestly, I mean, you can ask my wife. Sometimes whenever it starts raining really hard, I'll just step outside. Every once in a while. Not all the time. Like, I like to enjoy it. I don't like getting wet. But I like to watch a storm come in. There's... Is this Wind Waker? I guess it is right now. I have no qualms about being in the rain. I've enjoyed walking home in storms. Breakfast Pants defeated us again. There's somebody here that has hints about friendship. You, Jay.
If you want to know anything about friendship, please ask away.
Friendship only plays.
Every beastie learns new plays as they level up. So yeah, with a close friendship, they can learn some plays earlier than they normally would. But in addition to that, every beastie has a bunch of plays that they can only learn via friendship. You can get a full list of those from every beastie in your Beastiepedia. And just open up a beastie's entry and check out the playbook tab.
Getting the right play.
Although a beastie might know a ton of different plays, they can only run 3 at a time. The plays you're currently running also are the ones that are most likely to teach your friends. So if you're trying to transfer a specific play to a new beastie, make sure it's equipped. You can edit a beastie's current plays anytime for your pause menu. If you build your friendship with coaches, they might teach your beasties certain plays too. I'm happy letting your beasties learn from each other though.
That's true. Friendship? Is this anime? Hey, there's a whole group of people that have that an anime kind of trope going on. Oh, request favor. Right. For Sean. We're gonna step on the part for a moment, but I thought I'd come by and say hi while I still. Yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by, Vampiric Fox. Great to always see you. Sorry I haven't been using Vampfax. They're currently on an away team, and other players are playing against them. Sean leveled up. Something's about to happen to Sean. Sean metamorphed into Whisper. They suddenly become more calm. It's all good. Every anime needs a vacation episode. It's usually on. No, not vacation. Specifically beach. That way we can see all of our favorite characters and swim trunks. It is very important for the plot. It is very important. How are you supposed to know how they enjoy their days off? I was saying my Beastie is currently on vacation. Oh, right, fair enough. Volley! Oh, it's getting late. I was hoping to have Sean fully trained by now. Oh, did Ents level up? Nice. I'm assuming there could be shinies on the water. We're getting so much money. Yeah, I guess the real thing that I was trying to figure out is what is going to be, at least for starters, the 10 different card types. So I want to make sure that everything kind of has their own unique thing. That way, with the way everything would mix and match, even just with the base game, it would be so much variability. It would definitely be infinite replayability. That's the goal. And then, just more packs to release more types or flesh out certain types. Make those even more interesting as well. Sean, you gotta learn your move. level, you know what, level 30 team. No! Alright, rattle. Right, because you ignore the traits. Volley. Move. Rattle. Woohoo! Level up. Well done, Sean. So I step outside, and as soon as I do, a big gust of wind blew, almost like a person or animal that really missed me and had a pounce, give you a big attack. As long as you're okay, that's the most important thing. Alright, let's try this out. Team versus team. Got Bugbear with the zigzag ability. Sneak attack. Zinger. Ayo. Jeer. Cheer. Juggle. So we're definitely gonna rattle you. So I told the wind I love it too, and give me a second, he's being out there. And what are you two, trying to tame the wind? Bugbear! Zigzag? Sean, are you fine? It's fine. I would like to use some cover, and we're gonna rattle. I learned I'm connected to the wind when I was saying, of course, back in the studio to know about that kind of stuff. We're tagging picks. We're tagging you out with somebody? What am I go for a power sap for a self-heal? I think we're gonna move you forward. Refresh. And we're gonna do a tornado ball. Right? Because you're hitting really hard. You're hitting a little harder than I'd like. So fun, but true. Antidote, which might be able to be broken into teeny tiny character limit. Quick out. Dig. So I want to be focusing on taking you out as much as possible. But who's more likely to do the attack? Breaker. I'm gonna absolutely block you. When I was young, my older sisters would pick on me almost to the point of bullying, so I would walk to school and imagine it was when pushing me forward, and it would. We're gonna do a power sap. Tag you out with Sean. Is that enough? It's enough. I was hoping that they would use a different kind of attack. Alright, Goo Eyes. You, volley, and tornado ball. Alright, we need to tag Sean out with Cookie. Of course, even though I was pretending, the wind would seem to blow harder than I wanted it to. Controlling the wind. We're going to do 2 clear fields and clear shot. Start applying the sweat. There we go. Good old sweaty. Tag you out with Ints. I'll try to play like a troll balloon. Yeah. Oddly enough, I did something similar. Volley. Am I gonna just wink? And then another corner shot. We're gonna go ahead and use clear field. You're fine. Yep, you're fine, Ints. Volley. Clear field. Much better. You're actually at full. I do want you to go ahead and... There's no point of you volleying if I'm actually just going to clear field a second time. And then free ball. Tag out with Fire Wheel. We got a new name here. If regular volleyball wasn't difficult, no, now we got volleyball with superpowers on it too. Oof. Alright, we're gonna be moving Fire Wheel forward. Or do we not worry about it? We're gonna volley. Clear field. And Tornado Ball. We're gonna be moving Fire Wheel forward. Superpower in a volleyball episode, right? Clear field. Oh, you love to see a double KO. Go back to cover. And corner shot. Prevented sweaty? Can't be given feelings. That hurts my feelings. Alright, I'm playing around too much. There's no reason that I should have done that. Volley. Volley. And Tornado Ball. We're to clear fields. Go for another healing. Cover once again. Because that boosts your stats. Did somebody clear them out? Volley. Get that point. How's it going? We're still gonna do a corner shot, but we do need to be tagging Fire Wheel out first for Pix, who's now fully healed. We're gonna refresh. Volley. And Power Sap. Go for the point. Ah! You're gonna tag out with Sean? I am like 95% certain we're about to take a physical attack, and unfortunately, I swapped out the wrong person. Cookie, no! Cookie's fine. Move you forward. Volley. Rattle. Breaker, breaker. Tag out with Pix. Pix is more physically defensive. Alright. They're all sweaty. Awesome. We're gonna clear field. And rattle. Alright, next turn should be... Right, who's gonna attack? You're the only one that can hurt me. So we are gonna just block you. cover, refresh, and rattle. They're tagging them out, so let's just get this point here. Woohoo! Picks level up. Sean, level up. Anime has superpower and everything. Wouldn't be surprised they managed to make thumb wrestling a dramatic backstory. Sean and Cookie keep challenging each other to get stronger. They have become rivals. Cookie has grown apart from Sardi. Guess it's true what they say. Love can bloom even on the battlefield. Cookie and Firewheel have become sweethearts. Cookie and Rusma and Firewheel and Diddy have disappeared. No! Not those. And Sean still has not learned the move I need them to learn. I'm trying to teach Sean Wink, but it is late. So, as of tonight, we are officially out of time. And, ooh, new team faced against us. They ran into the Questing Breath Mints while they were away. Yep, send them out for another rematch. Alrighty. Oh, for some reason, love can bloom here on the battlefield just as so safe, right? With the whole anime tropes thing. You know, speaking of love blooming, we're gonna go ahead and go on another date with Riven.
What an honor to hear from you again. I've been on the road lately, and sharpening my skills as a coach. I was considering a trip to Geo City. How about it? Let's meet there.
Oh boy!
Love can bloom on the battlefield.
Hi, Riven.
I feel so alive in this city. I just been people watching here. People are hilarious and incredible if you watch them. You certainly don't see characters like this back in Barrow. And the beasties here are stronger too. The whole city is alight with power and inspiration. We've gotten such stronger as well, for the record. I'll rematch you anytime you want.
Ooh, let's do it.
All right, then let's do this.
Oh my goodness! Their levels are so high! I am going to be absolutely destroyed. Maybe. Target feels nervous. Assess. Who are we rattling? We're gonna rattle you. Still 1 year after we moved to a small town. The thing is this team is very strong against Sean. I think I need to be moving Firewheel forward for a turn. But I also really want to bring Cookie in. We also can heat up to start making somebody sweat. I need you at us.
Okay, Sean.
Alrighty. Get the sweater rolling. No major. Just a sign. We are absolutely gonna have to use these combo plays. Boost the defensive self drastically. Shift self to the front row. Nearest enemy feels 3 blocked. Yes. You got this, Firewheel. And Tornado Ball. See, I don't want the Vrisky to swap out just yet. But it feels kind of a waste to swap them in. Alright. Spitball. So you're the only one that can attack. You are using Spitball. Target feels angry. Well, I don't want to apply that to Cookie. Nettle is happening. Sean is going to get knocked out here. I would like to Power Sap. Picks. Alrighty. We are going to refresh. This one's actually a good combo right here, right now. Cover. And Power Sap. Are we safe to... Okay, Freeze Ray hurts. Spitball also hurts. We are still going to move Firewheel forward, though. Freeze Ray! Volley shifts to back row. That should boost the defense, but it stays in front. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Refresh. And Tornado Ball. I need you to stop reducing our stats. Oh no, not writing a story. These are true events that actually happen to me. Firewheel's kind of stuck. Target feels too angry. Tactical pass. Ooh. I do want to tag out for Cookie. Freeze Ray! That was the most insane food you ate lately. Alright, we're gonna clear field, give everybody a good heal. We're gonna volley. Actually, we got a free point. Volley. 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 Corner shot. Boom! Cookie, level up! Sean, level up! Firewheel, level up! Well done, everybody. Alrighty, corner shot is gonna start applying sweat to their top member. Exactly what I need. Now the downside is I need to get Firewheel to the front, but Cookie is in trouble of getting knocked out. We're fine. Prepared attack. Grendel moving forward, plus tactical pass. Cookie is down. If you do Goo-Goo Eyes, it's gonna do about double. It's gonna go up by 50%. It's gonna go up by 50% again. But that's not 100%. That's 125. So it's gonna do like almost 60-something damage. That's gonna be more than enough to take out either. So we're losing a point here. So I have to figure out who are they trying to score against. And I'm gonna assume they're gonna go after Cookie. Dang it! Wrong guess. Pix, level up. Cookie, level up. Alrighty. Tag out with Ents. So, trying to control the wind. I was explaining. Yeah, we're fine. What's more important? Because Sean is back in. Cookie needs more heals. But I need to get sweat applied. We're gonna wink and power sap to Grendel. So we learned our lesson. Okay. Just walking forward is enough to knock out Ents. Is there any way that Grendel can support power to self? The issue is we basically lose in like 2 turns. You need to tag out for shot.
You're okay, Sean.
Heartbreaker. I find wording interesting. Turn it to Ollie. Yeah. We would have lived with one? That doesn't seem right, but okay. How do we get out of this? Sean's gonna be knocked out and has to swap out next turn. So, clear field. Volley. Power sap to the Grendel? It has to be to the Grendel, or else we get knocked out by Bilba, Grendel moving forward, and Bilba supporting. Tag out. Ents! Back in! Alrighty. Sneak attack is a knockout on the Grendel, unless blocked. It is not a knockout on the Bilba. What about Power Sap? Power Sap is a knockout on the Bilba. Bilba can move back to prevent that. We need clear field. Volley. And Power Sap. We gotta go for the KO. No. Do we live one extra turn? Yes. Yes, we do. Power Sap to the Grendel. Tag out. Cookie! Back in you go. Double knockout! So the final question is, Vrisk is swapping back in. Which one are they going to swap it in with? Oh! Firewheel is fine. I would assume that they're gonna swap out Bilba. Power Sap on the Bilba. Alright. Gosh. They were like 15 levels higher than us. Good game. Ents, level up. Sean, level up. We are absolutely saving that replay. Pix and Firewheel are starting to notice just how much they like each other. They have become besties! Firewheel has grown apart from Rosma. No!
Oh, okay. Guess we still have more practicing to do. Well played, well played. I still have so much to learn. I once thought Beastieball was very simple. Always the same conclusion, a winner and a loser. It was my mental break from writing. I suppose that's how I accidentally became good at it. But I'm seeing so many more sides to it now. The plays and the scores tell a simple story, sure. But the beasties who play it feel so much more. I want to learn more, to travel more. Capture more of that beautiful sporty spirit. We're going to reach ever greater heights. Just you wait.
And we now have a higher relationship with Riven. We're almost at max hearts. That was one heck of a tough match. That was worth. Sorry. This stream's 4 hours long. Jeez. I'm gonna go down for a bit. I need to go to bed. I got work tomorrow. I was not expecting to be tossed into a game like that. That was an awesome game, though. Music setup. One heck of an interesting game. A button flip? Yes. So this also goes to show that if you have a team that's well developed and well designed, like even one of these team members on this current team is not supposed to be on my team right now. I think we definitely would have done better if I had the correct team member to potentially knock out the opponents. Because at this point, like, they do about 3 times as much damage as I do to them in every which way, shape, and form. So we do have one extra team member compared to them, and that actually did matter. If it was 4 versus 4, we definitely would have lost there. I think if it was 5v5, I think I could have won. Because I got a game plan to sweat down their entire team, shift them out and about. I would think I might have been a little bit greedy here when going for this score. Tagging in Cookie. Nice. And then volleying back and forth for the point. I think that was probably a misplay. Because as soon as I did that, that set them up to potentially KO. It actually set them... It did set them up right here to do a KO, because right over here, there's nothing I can do to prevent this. All I can do is just try to guess which one are they going to go for the point, and I guessed wrong. Like, that was a big bummer. A lot of it is a lot of things like this is also understanding like how AI thinks. If the AI sees a way to get a KO, it's going to do that play for the KO. So it is important to try to look at all the plays your opponents can do to see what kind of, can they get a KO, and if so, how? And then you play around that. And really, it's better to make sure that you don't have multiple ways to get KO'd. Despite them not using any field effects, this is the part where we're starting to show that our sweaty style of applying sweat to the entire enemy team and try to play delay as much as possible, because at here, it's just, they go for the KO. As long as we're passing to the right team member, if we pass to Bilba, we instantly lose whoever. It just is way too much damage. Have to constantly send it over to Grendel. Grendel can survive this. But at this point, as soon as their turn ends right over here, and they volley it back over, and Bilba tries to get the point, Cookie's able to survive thanks to clearing the field. Boom, double KO. And then at this point, it's just a guess on who's tagging in.
So, right over here. If they swapped over to Bilba, the Power Sap is going to do 33 damage. And it's already sweaty because it's been knocked out once before. At this point, all we have to do is swap Cookie out with Fire Wheel, heal up my, continue to heal up my team, move Fire Wheel to the front, and just apply as much pressure as possible. But also, if it survives, it probably would have to pass over a Free Ball, and Baz here would have to swap out with Grendel. And as long as we can do enough damage, which Pix can, 21 damage over there, that will be a KO on the following turn. So, at this point, the game was set. I am actually amazed I was able to win that. That was an amazing play. Stressful, but that was amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed that match as well as much as I did. That was an awesome match. It is time for us to call it there, though. I do have work tomorrow. I was up, honestly, an hour later than I intended to be. But I am just enjoying this so much. I am needing to step to the side and not play this game for a day. I've got another obligation to take care of. Expect more My Card is Better Than Your Card content. It won't be a live stream, but there should be a video coming out soon. But yeah, I want to continue this game. I want to finish getting the move trained onto Sean. Sorry you have to work. It's not nearly as fun as staying up and playing games all night, right? I mean, yes and no. I make work fun. I've got a new hire starting tomorrow, and I always try to make sure that their first day is the best day before they realize that they're gonna regret life choices. No, I'm kidding. But I do want their first day to always be the best day, so I always try to give it the 110%. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. I am excited to see how this team performs. With our new team member, I am missing Biddy. It is sad to have lost our team member, but we should be getting them back soon. But in the meantime, I am able to experiment with Sean, who still's got one more Metamorphosis stage to go. But the interesting thing about Sean is the potential implications with Cookie of allowing us to use Trait Dance, which is a very interesting move. Mostly because we could swap out the abilities, and since all of my entire team is for the most part physically weak, Sean allows me to transfer being immune to that to anybody I want with Cookie, and then Cookie can literally make anybody I want physically strong. After that, I just gotta focus on the other stuff. So, like, it does open up potential plays. I might swap it out, but I would need to make sure that it's good enough for everybody else. Now, with Pix, the ability to restore the stamina when tagging out, okay. But, Pix needs enough of a good use, which has clear field, so that would allow them to heal during the opponent's turn. As the defense play, Fire Wheel makes it to where I could be shifting Cookie to the front. I don't see why that'd be really that great. Shy is an interesting trait that has its uses, but can clearly be abused. And then the last one is to make it to where they're stronger, which is not great on Cookie, but it could be good on other beasties such as Fire Wheel. But that's a lot of shuffling. I could also then use that trait play to swap traits with an opponent. Like, it's a very flexible trait. But is it better than Goo Goo Eyes, where Goo Goo Eyes is just overall great? It can block the opponent to reduce it by 30%, by a third, as well as reducing the power, which is the biggest weakness my team has. Don't know. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. That is going to go ahead and do it for I've said that like 2 times. Take care, everybody. Y'all have a good one. Googly eyes is always great, right? It's always sad though, because googly eyes is technically, because they get the weepy trait, and essentially they're starting to cry, is what it is. They get like the teary, you know, cat eyes or dog eyes, where you go, how can I say no to a face like that? But they get the weepy trait, which is basically they just start crying. And if they get 4 stages of weepy, they instantly knock out because they're crying. It's sad.